and welcome to the Christmas podcast. We're running this first one that is talking about Steve presents. Second time this year that we've had a last minute reschedule of sorts.
That was my bad. Yeah, I basically found out day of yesterday that you're having a what was like St. Patrick's Day or whatever dinner thing. So yeah, it's like, and like we had other guests over, so it's like, okay, yeah, probably not getting out of this early because kind of relying on family to actually get back home, and I basically just had to rely on them to actually, get back. But honestly, it worked out better because, like, last couple of days I've been having, like, sinus issues, and, like, I've been all, like, my head and everything's just been, like, in pain and everything. It's just, like, I'm feeling much better today. I actually managed to get in a game stream for the first time in a couple of weeks. Yeah, I finally started up Pokemon Sapphire. Huzzah! So hopefully I can get a few more streams of that in this week. But yeah, it's like, yeah, the past week is just not much. Like, I had to work. I got my final Kamen Rider Blu-ray disc, my Blu-ray set in, so I ripped that. So I have all of that on my hard drive now. Huzzah! Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday were busy nights. Friday we had 3 people. Well, okay, it would have been 4, but one of them was sick. Yeah, of course, yesterday I woke up, like, still kind of, like, there. I was like, okay, maybe I could try to do a game stream today. And then I get called up, it's like, oh yeah, we're doing a dinner thing tonight. I'm gonna pick you up around 4. It's like, okay, I'm not doing a stream today. It was nice, like, corned beef and cabbage, soda bread. Yeah, it was good. And then today, it's like, okay, wake up, feeling better. I make sure to go to sleep with the window shut. That way, the pollen doesn't get in. And yeah, feeling much better. Okay, I was kind of feeling a bit there, but after a bit of sneezing, I managed to work it out of my system. Yeah, went down my Dollar Tree and bagel store run and did that, and finally got around to doing my game stream. Got about 3 episodes worth recorded in about a 2-hour stream. Partly because after I recorded the first episode, was it the first episode? Yeah, after the first episode, basically, okay, doing some off-recording stuff. Like, so I took the game cartridge out, I dumped the save file, went into the PK hacks, and like, whenever I do the second game of a generation, it's like, okay, what TMs did I have in the first game? Okay, transfer those over, give me about 40 of each of them, and then just like fill up the Pokédex. Like, okay, what stuff did I capture and see from the last game? Making sure that, okay, just doing the regional text, not the national text. I don't want to screw up any coding or anything. So yeah, that took like a half hour. But I managed to get all that done and reinserted the new save file and popped it back in the Game Boy player and continued on from there. And I managed to get all the way to. Okay, I beat the first 2 gyms, and I'm at the cave where you meet where you deliver the letter to Steven. And that's where I ended the episode. It's like, okay, it's like almost 7:30. I really should start, preparing myself for the show tonight. Make dinner and everything. And then I made dinner and everything. And here we are. Yeah, that was my week. Yeah, hopefully I can get few more streams in this week so I can get some more episodes edited so I can continue on with the backlog of videos and stuff. Also need to remember to edit the so-called lost episode of Pokemon Ruby that I accidentally stuffed into the anime stream folder. Like, oh right, the Rustboro Gym episode. Whoops. Yeah, when mass moving files, always double check to make sure you didn't click on something you didn't mean to. That's pretty much it. Next week's gonna be fairly easy for me because I don't have technically I don't have work except I'm going in on Thursday, but that's because we're having CPR training. Yeah, like next week pretty much no work. Following week also no work, but that's because I'll be in Seattle from Wednesday until Monday. So just a reminder, or no show that week, it'll be a double header the following week.
That is...
Unless something comes up on either of our ends.
To mention not to mention how good the internet connection is.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was actually playing through the game today, I was like, yeah, I could have probably just transferred the Ruby save file over to the Sapphire game, but I'm pretty sure that the games share event flags. Like, oh, you did the thing to catch Groudon. Well, if you transfer it over, then you've already done the event flag for catch the legendary Pokemon, so Kyogre wouldn't be there or something like that. So it's like, yeah, unfortunately, it's one of those cases where it's like, curse you, version exclusive events. Like, you could easily play through Gen 1 and be like, okay, got all the Pokemon in Pokemon Red. Okay, just import my Red save file into Pokemon Blue, because it's basically the same game, just with, like, different Pokemon availability flags toggled. They made the games that way on purpose. It's like, okay, just make the game as is, and then it's like, okay, different versions. This one has these Pokemon toggled on. This version has these Pokemon toggled on. But otherwise, it's basically just like all the same game code. Okay, so that's pretty much it for my side of things. I'm really a little bit tired today, but probably that's the remainder of the whole sinusy thing. So it's like, okay, I'll get over it. Just like I have my energy drink, I'm good for now. For tomorrow, okay. Originally, my plan for today was to make a chocolate cake using a zero sugar strawberries and cream Dr Pepper as like the liquid base. Yeah, then I went to the bagel shop and got myself all fake jumbo oatmeal cream pie. It's like, I've had my sugar for today. I can wait till tomorrow. But yeah, that's it for my week. Before I go on any other tangents, how was your week?
Well, could I turn to filling out this Twitch Nights times having better results than I tried to do that before City. Just on this thing, I gotta get in terms of my New Year's resolution. I haven't hit a critical situation in the financial side of things, but should be okay for now, although probably going to be a bit more selective in terms of use this here. Bit of a situation that possibly connected to certain things happening on a national message, but I'm going to be scientific, but let's just say until there's a better situation since possible I might have this meeting commit possible sections might be stay for another time. just about finishing the sheet for this week when I got the message. So it was Fridays. But I've got the information that I can still write it, so I was able to get the label sent for notes piece, and then I think my host got sent earlier today. So much I did sooner with zero set the one from one. For currently absent co-host, but at least above that now, and when will I be able to make it before another vacation starts. I've been saving included last few days was some usual stuff, including it's a choice. Juggle for a bit in regards to whether another should head into the she's taking advantage of extra time, but set against it, and eventually expensive for folks, but most are just for should have taken care of and got some things to take care of for Just focusing care of just shouldn't as we're going to be selected moving forward. Shows to 10, but hope the finish gets better. I know something that happens around this time of year between folks and I. It's going to be at some point. I think so. The answer coming forth is the chance for Clipper to achieve this, but shows the trailing area, but again, we'll see how things go. But yeah, hopefully so that to a normal training. So,
Okay. First. Oh. Hey, yes, getting into digital episode discussion-y stuff. Yeah, so yeah, we pick up basically where the last episode left off. Like, oh hey, some archaeologists found this place with like, wait, isn't that the V.I.L.E logo? Turns out, yes, it is. Yeah, apparently, ye old ancient V.I.L E or whatever, before they actually, figured out a name for themselves, decided like, okay, we got all this treasure. It's oh my god. I was gonna make like a One Piece reference, but basically it's this. They basically set up a treasure hunt. Like, okay, yeah, find this location that has a map that basically leads you to the second location, which leads you to the third location, and there is where you'll find the ancient vial vault of treasure and stuff. It's like, oh, it's a good thing no one found these places until now, or that like, convenient how they found the first location first, and no one stumbled across location number 2 or 3 first. I mean, yeah, they're supposed to be hidden, but so yeah, so Carmen goes to the place where that was discovered. It's like, okay, gonna look for clues, and oh hey, Vile goons. A chase ensues. She manages to grab the MacGuffin, but not before the goons take a selfie and manage to get the clue on camera. Like, okay, this thing, and yes, ancient Viking runes. Ah, okay, we need to find someone who understands ancient languages. Oh, what do you know? Oh, it's Jules. Like, so like, much like Dev noted last episode, Carmen just pops in during one of her lectures. It's like, oh, that's all for today. Like, okay, yeah. Funny seeing you here. That you're actually the person we need to talk to right now. Like, you've been studying ancient cultures and stuff. I think you'd run a translation on this thing. And like, she's like, you're not trying to take this stuff yourself, far. And of course not. Sorry. But yeah, they get the intel. Like, yes, Norway. Meanwhile, because they also, since V.I.L.E also had that selfie with the clue, like, okay, that thing. One of the V.I.L.E staff faculty members is like, ah, yes, Norway, stuff from my heritage. Like, I know this stuff. I'm gonna head over there. But wait, shouldn't we send the goons? Like, no, ancient V.I.L.E set this up for the basically the people in charge to find. This is our mission. And Coach Brent is like, okay, I'm going with you. Like, you were not a fighter. Like, even one of Carmen's minions would be able to beat you. Oh, right. Renaissance is back in the game. He is fully healed, and huzzah! So they head to Norway. It's like, okay. Also, player gets in contact with Jules. It's like, okay, have you looked at the thing yet? Like, wait, who are you? It's like, oh yeah, right. We haven't actually formally met you yet. Yeah, I'm player. I'm a pal of Carmen from way back. Like, oh, like I can easily see those two just having off-camera chats from time to time. But yeah, they get the info. It's like, okay, it's in this location. It's like, okay, and they find this thing in the ground. It's like, okay, but shouldn't it be pointing north? Like, all right, we just have to turn that. And, oh, hey, door opening mechanism. Isn't this supposed to be ancient? How are they even? Like, you don't exactly know exactly when they hit the treasure. It's like automatic door opening mechanism. A bit out there for the time span we kind of seem to be working with, but whatever. So they head, in, and it's all icy, and Zach slips and crashes into the wall, which causes a bit of a cave-in, which causes the group to have to split. Zach and Ivy find this ship. It's like, oh hey, look, the thing secondary MacGuffin's probably in that thing underneath that eye patch. So they start climbing that way. Meanwhile, Shadow Sun and Carmen also split. It's like, no, don't split the party. Alternatively, let's split up, gang. We're missing the animal mascot. Darn. But yeah, so I forget his name, but the main bio guy, very menacing looking guy, I forget his name. Was he Maelstrom? Was. And Coach Brent like show up with yeah, they show up and it's like, wasn't this supposed to be hidden? That's like, yep, they got here first. So they head in. So Zach and I are trying to climb up a bit of the ship to get to the top, to where the eye patch and the hidden thing is. And the two vile people are in there. And it's like, they're just admiring the Viking ship. And it's like, yes, the gear of our old Viking leader. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Which front is unlocked? The Viking class. She puts on like the Viking tunic armor and grabs the axe. It's like, we were doing class changes, but hey, what do I know? Unfortunately, the those Viking ships that has like the long neck at the front, like you know the ornamental part of it. So yeah, that ends up cracking off, and Zach and Ivy are revealed. It's like, and Zach was like, "Ooh, look at this nifty thing." which Ivy subconsciously face palms. So Maelstrom grabs the MacGuffin, and then Carmen and Shadow-san show up, and like Shadow-san's like, "Okay, I'll take care of it. You follow. You guys get Maelstrom." And, oh yeah, Shadow-san was talking to Maelstrom at one point, and Maelstrom was just like, "Okay, I'm just going to walk backwards into the darkness. Like, you aren't gonna do anything. You're just gonna watch me do this. Like, this is clearly a cutscene. You can't do nothing to stop me." So yeah, the crew manages to and chase after a Maelstrom. The crew manages to dodge them by hiding around a corner. So yeah, he gets away. Meanwhile, Shadow-san and Coach Brunt are fighting, and they're just wrecking the place. I mean, actually wrecking the place. They actually caused the whole place to collapse. Ground opens up. Coach Brunt falls into the water and can't swim out. Shadow-san falls down and lands on his back. It's like, ooh, yeah, you might be on information for a bit longer after this, because that cannot have been good for you. But yeah, we get to the end of the tunnel they were going down, and it leads to outside, and Carmen goes back in. And then the crew wait for a bit, and Carmen comes back out with Shadow-san, like he's fine. They're like, oh no, they got away with it. Oh wait, what's this? The eye patch. The eye patch was rubbed up against the MacGuffin for so long, it actually dented the clue into the eye patch. Like, wow, that's convenient. Like, okay. Like, just gonna toss them a free pass for this time. But yeah, it's like, Maelstrom's basically in a taxi. It's like, okay, going on my way. And like, which bunch is in the middle of the road? And here's the driver. Okay, Brunt, get in the back seat. And she's like, are you just going to leave me there? Like, what? No, I was just securing the package as is this proper procedure. Pay no attention to the packed bags. Mm-hmm. So yeah, so I'm assuming next episode will be like, okay, heading towards the final spot on the V.I.L.E treasure hunt to decipher whatever language is on the either the clue or the eye patch. And ooh, kind of piecing together what might possibly happen next time. He goes to Jules to get this thing translated, only to start in her meetup with Devno. As for like perfect kind of dramatic / comedic timing. We'll have to wait till next time to find out. This was a fairly interesting episode. Like I said, Shadow-san is fully healed, so he's back in action. Got like a nice bit of combat between him and Coach Brunt. Like Brunt said, Maelstrom is not a fighter, so he's just like, okay, yeah, I'm done here. I'm hiding into the shadows. You can't catch me. Neener, neener. Like, that, like, he just dipped around the corner to hide while the others just walked past him. It's like, okay, yeah, he's not a fighter, but he can be clever. Oh, right, I forgot the thing. Oh, when Shadow-san and Punch Fun were fighting, so time started to slow down for Shadow-san, and I'm like, oh my god, Shadow-san activated Ultra Instinct. Okay, that's the most recent comparison I can think of. Like, think of any other game where, it's kind of like the time slow down to parry thing in the new Zelda games. It's like okay, time is slowing. Your perception of time is slowing down. You can react faster. It's like okay, slow down, move, and parry. Wait, no, the slowdown thing is for bows while falling and when doing the preparing into the flurry rush. Point still stands. It's that kind of thing. Ultra Instinct was just on my mind because I was recently watching some of those Dragon Ball in a nutshell videos. And yeah, still wasn't an even matchup because like Shadow-san is skilled, but one has the advantage in spread. With the green icy train, that's not very good with maneuverability, even though it didn't seem like it was as big of an issue as it should have been. I imagine that probably also suddenly hindered him a bit. Is if you can't if you can't get as good as a group as you normally could, that does tend to mess up your combat game a bit.
I definitely know some people who have expressed their disdain when it comes to ice levels.
Yeah, well, it depends on the ice levels and like how they program the ice physics, and if they include a lot of platforming. Platforming plus ice physics is just like it's a nice continuation of the ongoing story arc. Like continue like continuing from the end of the last episode and continuing on the V.I.L.E search for more funding subplot that's been going on for a while. Was actually both Devino and Acme as a whole was actually missing this entire episode. But I figure they'll pop back up next episode. Or if not, the episode after, because we are running out of episodes at this point.
It's always interesting to know when certain traits, appearances, like are temporary. Whenever certain traits appearances are temporarily set aside. Well, the funny thing is, mentioned this is more of a twist of sorts, as this particular story arc is focused around organization history, surprisingly.
Yeah, it's like a small bit of the beginning is like, okay, yeah, despite what you might think, V.I.L.E goes back way back. Like, again, they had Vikings as part of the founding members. So it's like, yeah, that is ancient.
One of them might also possibly be from the times of Arthur, according to King Arthur, according to our resident samurai.
Yep.
Although it was the clue that shifted the most importance, as opposed to what was surrounding it. There was something more larger than what was present where the clues are had.
Yeah.
About the two location trivia notes, but first one didn't have the visual that usually accompany it. Understandable though, considering that was a shorter visit.
Yep. I do find it kind of funny that we have a scavenger a treasure hunting episode this late into the series. It's like you'd expect these things to be like not quite as serious, like and like kind of an early series kind of thing, you know? But the way they do it here works because like they're tying it into the history of V.I.L.E itself. So, I mean, with this late in the series, we haven't really gotten that. We haven't really gotten too much about like the history of the organization. So, better late than never.
Both cases where once I get to clue, the other side has some form of visual reference to it, whether it's an inference or accidental photography, according to Maelstrom. It's a kind of situation that was mentioned earlier, so please mention it. So to interchange the characters, it would be Eve and Steve.
Yeah.
Communications a bit more elaborate. So just discard whatever reference you make.
So,
Which
yeah,
else?
Zach and Ivy don't even try to fight. It's like, yeah, they know that, yeah, this is so far out of their realm of expertise. Like, okay, we cannot handle this. We are like level 5. She is like level 40. Like, yeah,
Not to mention Zach's still in the learning stages in terms of the samurai slash ninja training ethics.
yeah,
So of course the semester would be the one to step up.
yeah. That, and I'm not too sure the sun grip would work on her, because like he's a lot more bulkier, and there would be a lot more to actually work through to actually get the proper grip there. But yeah, like
And when those weapon shields were temporarily used, couldn't have to think of another Viking-based animated property that's uses kind of similar entities.
yeah,
Those shields are good for another thing. Noise. Make lots of it.
Yeah.
Kind of was listening to another thing I could never think of. When the Sphinx was brought up, I can't help but remember the many times it was irresistible to an animator's talents. As in most other cases, there's tendency to bring it to life.
Yeah.
Symmetric check with acceleration rents, stabilization, XR. Person is noted. In Jones DuckTales. Yes, there's attention. There's comes up. I should point out that the splits aren't always a bad thing, as if there's more than one person in a exploration crew, there's room to sort of directions as opposed to facing a choice if you're just by yourself.
Yeah.
So of course they make good use of it. Head through the coach conductor subspecial since, as she mentioned, you're not exactly fucking stuck. And it's too bad for your lackisons.
Yeah. I mean, let's face it, of all the V.I.L.E faculty staff, Coach Sponge is like the only one that's, not really good for combat.
Although the resident mad scientist has also displayed some of her traits over time, more tech-based, of course, but
Yeah.
she's close second.
Yeah. Well, She's the one you pick when you really want someone to be punched in the face. The others are who you pick when you want to shoot someone with a laser. Both good options, but sometimes one option is better than the other, depending on what's going on.
But of course, there's one thing that needs to be taken into account, especially when you're in a situation that is one way or another water based. Armor isn't exactly the best thing to wear if you end up in a underneath the surface, so to speak.
Yeah. If I was thinking, like, why don't they have, like, the shoe spikes at the bottom? It's like, for proper ice traction and all that. Or, like, something to, like, prevent slipping and all that, and everything. And again, traveling on short notice, so probably didn't really have enough time to get properly kitted out.
My guess is either a well-hidden detail or you don't notice it quite as often.
Yeah.
Though as soon as I noticed Samurai, it was very a little bit better this time. Don't think they'll be as good of a villain, I guess, last time.
Mm-hmm.
What we do know is that there will be some time before coaches back up to it.
Yeah.
That's when the conclave is not going to produce good results, basically.
Mm-hmm. Then.
I too will also occasionally think I'm a full at some point, but let's just say there was some bit of fortune this time around, and that should be time before the correct search. Another thing I noticed a few times when lights appeared, I couldn't help but think of some of the few times those appear in animation other points, and I can't help but wonder if wonder how much of a challenge they are for any animation team.
Yeah.
But of course, they produce good results in the end. But yeah, by this point, things that's interesting, pretty deep. Some point this is closer to return, and I'll say this, at least this particular arc definitely got some interesting twists and turns. Even for this one too, it's probably not entering to the most.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, one more thing, that 5 liters thing actually has a bit of an interesting connection.
Oh.
What else would the letter V represent?
Yeah. Yes, our emblem will be a V because there are 5 of us. Wait, we actually have to have a proper name. The V.I.L.E. What does it mean? We'll work something out later. You just know, like, they thought of the name V.I.L.E. first, and then worked on what the acronym would actually be like decades later. When having an organization with an acronym name actually started probably being a thing. So they, what an acronym? Why do we have to have? What do you mean all the cool organizations are doing it? Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, got interesting, got deep. It's another episode of Electrician 2, quite a bit, and like I said, this particular some interesting twists and turns. Oh, and a potential normal talks asserts the potential happen between Jill's player. Let's just hope it doesn't go a certain direction.
Spreadsheet up, have my various tabs of Anime News Network up. I should probably get the other website up and ready. Catch any strays that were missed. Okay. Time for some news. Grayzone Warfare will have 0 silly stupid weapon skins. I don't know what game that is, but wow, that doesn't sound fun. It's like half the fun for these FPS games are the stupid silly weapon skins.
The more I think about it, it sounds like along the lines of another Call of Duty cash-in of sorts.
Yeah. I can already see that game going absolutely nowhere. Project Red plans Mystery Project launch in coming quarters. Mysterious Space Tarkov game unveils freaky figure and future set slogan. Death Stranding 2 devs reveal new PC and PS5 features. Okay, let me just pull that up. Okay, so it has a To the Wilder mode, which is a okay, this new difficulty will push players' poor skills in limited and unfigurable environments filled with dangerous creatures. When the players embark on this quest, there is no turning back. Okay. New training, survival, feline, and more. Okay. We'll also have PC players will have access to ray tracing and reflections and ambient occlusion. If their PC is up to it, of course. Okay. And then the Zone Zero update 2.7 release date and start times. Anyway, that would be March 24th. Fallout Chicago demo appears online with new trailer. That's cool. Marvel Rival Season 7 release date and start times. That is March. What? It's already out. Anime news. One Piece anime's English dub casts 4Kids Luffy voice actor Erica Schroeder as Joy Boy. Now, the Japanese version actually did a similar thing. They got the voice actress that played Luffy in like what was basically the beta version of the One Piece anime to voice Joy Boy. Basically taking the original voice of that particular language, for which is essentially the person, the character that the main character is basically like the new incarnation of, or something like that. It's just like a neat little thing. It's like, oh yeah, they used to voice the character, but now this person's voicing the character. But this character is actually basically a new incarnation of this character. So we're bringing out back the original voice to voice that character, and it's kind of like a whole meta thing, which is just kind of neat. It's also a neat way of kind of honoring the original voice actors for the characters.
Even if 4Kids is, in most cases, not looked back on with fondness.
Well, blame the executives, not the actors. Shangri-La Frontier anime reveals Season 3's January 2027 debut, first game's 2026 launch. Yoda Sensei anime's new video reveals theme song. Titles of Reincarnation anime's third trailer reveals more cast and April 2nd debut. Sekiro No Defeat anime's new video reveals theatrical release, cast, and theme song. I didn't know Sekiro was getting an anime movie, but hey, that's cool. Or an anime, whatever. That's cool though. New Battle Spirits TV anime's teaser unveils cast, staff, and fall debut. Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan Club TV anime's stick English subtitle promo video previews theme songs. Bikini anime gets second season. Also getting a second season, Jack of All Trades, Part of None. Which in the Holy Night anime film reveals first key visual. Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You anime's third season reveals July debut in video. with studio president George Wada confirms typepiecing modern artistic styles for the One Piece anime series remake. Which is good, because like the one issue with the original One Piece anime is that it takes forever. To the point where our fans have actually been cutting down episodes and re-editing it in something called One Pace. Where it's like they take the long bits in like various episodes where it's like just staring at each other for minutes on end with nothing else going on. They just cut that all down, and it's like, okay, get the key points across, cut down on like the drawn out bits of the action. So hopefully the remake version will kind of do a similar thing. And actually, the original creator was approved, like thought that like, okay, it'd be a good idea to get the new anime version, because like the original anime came out so long ago that like newer generations, like the animation is outdated. So newer generations, I prefer something a bit more up to date animation wise. Which that's fair, you know. Sonic Racing Crossroads game adds Mega Man DLC on March 25th. It includes Mega Man and Proto Man as playable characters, and Dr. Wily's castle as a stage. The game is also adding Reg and Angry Birds, Goro Majima as Captain Majima from the Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza Hawaii game, and Arlie or whatever from from the Puyo Puyo puzzle game series. And there's like three three free three free character slots remaining. And I'm just like, okay, they already have Goro Majima. They have like the Ichiban from the Yakuza series. What about the original main character of the Yakuza series? Like, I mind you, they've kind of retired him as of the last couple of games, but it's like, I wouldn't be surprised if he pops in as one of the options. Live action Sonic the Hedgehog 4 film casts Ben Kingsley, Nick Offerman, Matt Berry, and Richard Ayoade.
I have nonetheless just realized this will be one of the first things in full animation which Sonic and Mega Man are sharing the limelight of sorts together.
Yeah.
Not, of course, counting Smash.
I was gonna say the Archie Comics crossover.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Of course, Jim Carrey's set to return, although some people are theorizing that it's not actually Dr. Robotnik, but Metal Sonic impersonating Dr. Robotnik, like he did in Sonic Heroes. Which could be interesting, because like I believe they left it kind of up in the air as to his fate at the end of Sonic 3. That would be an interesting way of squeezing one more movie out of Jim Carrey.
In addition, Stone's also returning.
Yep. And Keanu Reeves is Shadow. Idris Elba is Knuckles, and all the important characters are returning.
Mm-hmm.
We also got like the title reveal, and people people heard bits of Sonic CD's Sonic Boom theme in it, as well as like a small bit of his world from Sonic 06. We could get a potential tease of not Shadow, of Silver at some point. Which means a potential Sonic 06 adaptation is maybe possible, although I've also read that they introduced Iblis in the Knuckles series, so who knows about that. Yeah, and a new adaptation of Sonic 06 could possibly work depending on how they write it.
A lot of people say conceptually the game was fine.
Yeah, it's cases where it's good in theory and on paper, but in actual process, not as good. Mind you, that part of that was due to being rushed and like the shoddy gameplay and loading times and all that. Because you always have to have the game ready for the holiday season.
Or in this case, an anniversary year.
That too. Dear Lord, that anniversary year was an absolute dumpster fire. Like, you had Sonic 06 and you had Sonic the Hedgehog Genesis, the GBA port of the first game. And honestly, the GBA game was probably the worst game of the two.
It's been a while since I read the comments from that year, but I suspect they were better received.
Yeah. You can tell with Sonic 06, like, there was some passion put into that project. They just, didn't have time to fully bake it. Precure Fairies Net anime gets third season on March 26th. Cyborg 009 Nemesis anime reveals cast member, staff, and summer premiere. The City of Julem Final Fantasy game's trailer reveals March 23rd launch and new characters. New characters being Onion Knight, Iroha, whoever that is, Furion, Belfier, Clive, and Riku. It's funny how Riku actually gets in at launch in this Dissidia game when she couldn't even get into the Opera Omnia game. Before that game shut down. But yeah, I don't know what to think about this game. Like, honestly, ever since Final Fantasy Record Keeper shut down, I'm less interested in gacha games. Like you could put all this money into a thing, and then the next thing you know, it's shut down, and all that is gone. Like, the only time I'd be interested is if they like guarantee that, okay, if this game shuts down, we will in fact have a offline version to play after the fact. What that Mega Man game did. I forget the name of it, but it was basically a Mega Man gotcha game where you played through various stages and you could like select different characters. And they actually made it so you could play it offline, and yeah, I actually ended up picking that up.
Let's just hope it doesn't turn into another Warcraft vanilla situation.
Eurovisual Studios lists Final Fantasy IX animated series. Yeah, Final Fantasy Black Mage's Legacy, a 2D animated series in development with 10 22-minute episodes. Apparently, it summarizes the story as a story about the children of V.I.L.E, now living in the primary game city, Alexandria. Okay, so kind of like a epilogue type of anime. Okay, could work. Fighter 6 is collaborating with the Mega Man franchise. Okay, so Street Fighter 6 Battle Hub is getting a new makeover, special Street Voter event, free collab items. Yeah, looks like it's mainly a cosmetic thing. Which is unfortunate, but whatever. Okay, this one, not so much anime news, but something that I find interesting, and my mom would actually love this news. The Midnight Diner live action series is getting a new season this fall. Huzzah! Yeah, like the last season was 7 years ago. Extra record game delayed, and they have lost Bandai Namco as publisher. Yeah, ouch. Okay, so it's a remake of the PSP Fate Extra game. That's cool. That would be nice. And it was kind of a janky game because like it had like a rock paper scissors battle system kind of deal. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Hopefully they can find a new publisher. Funny Comics return with the Rainbow Collection from Boom Studios. I already signed up to get notified for when that releases on Kickstarter. Like, hey, what's the deal with this thing? Like, I don't know.
Are you sure we're not talking about the funding site?
Well, it's either Kickstarter or Backer Kit. Backer Kit. Same difference, really. And Kickstarter seemed to use Backer Kit anyway, at least to like collect details and everything.
I think you meant basically your comics outlet.
Oh yeah, launching on Kickstarter. They're just using Backer Kit to actually notify people, and it actually launches in 8 days, 10 hours. So stay tuned for more details. YouTube unveils the new Serpentius, Baggy, Husk, and Lucifer Morningstar from Husband Hotel weighted plushies, releasing March 24th. Oh, yay! Oh, wait, no. Yeah, yes, tomorrow. Wait, what time is it? It's 12:07. Today is tomorrow. Regular show Lost Tapes will officially premiere on Cartoon Network on May 11th. The first trailer releases on March 23rd. Video creator Matt Bradley's Clara and the Below episode 2 has been funded. The indie gothic horror series based on the Nutcracker has already raised over $200,000. Thanks to Monsoon will return to voice Emerald in the Steven Universe spin-off Lars of the Stars. Wait, Jinx Monsoon, wait a minute. Hold on. Were they on that one Doctor Who episode? The name sounds familiar. Yeah, the Maestro in new season 1. Or was it season 2? I forget. But yeah, I thought the name sounded familiar. They voiced Emerald. That's cool.
And by new, you mean 2005 season 1 onwards.
No, by new I mean Shudigawa. It used to be seasons, and then with Christopher Eccleston, it was like series 1, series 2. And then when it transitioned to Shudigawa, it went back to being called season 1, and Doctor Who's seasonal numbering is weird. There's a reason why I'm going to be splitting the folders up into eras, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, of course, a lot of fans usually refer to specific doctors when they're talking about eras, supposed to talk about seasons, though it sometimes depends.
The Looney Tunes Fortnite collaboration has been officially confirmed. Bugs Bunny will be in the new Battle Pass. The Gaslight District Season 1 is currently in the works. Trailer out now. Ben Cummings, the voice of Darkwing Duck, says Seth Rogen's Darkwing Duck reboot remains in the works at Disney+. Coco 2 will reportedly release on November 21st, 2029 in theaters. Robert Verbinski reacts to CGI getting worse in modern blockbusters. Well, I was watching something. It was CG ships in the ocean, and I was like, really? That is literally a video game. That's not a movie. Those effects are not final. How are they ending up in the final movie? If I want to watch a movie with CG ships, I'll just watch Metal Gear Solid 4.
I can't help but wonder if he was trying to make a reference to Pirates and Kingdom Hearts.
Maybe. A new teaser for Daredevil Born Again, releasing March 24th on Disney+. No. Miller has done his first ever comic cover for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Okay, how bad is it? Let's look. Yeah, that's Frank Miller, all right. Ugly as usual. It says Spider-Man's relationship with the Punisher is so funny in Spider-Man Brand New Day. Quote, they became this big brother, little brother rivalry, and it might be my favorite dynamic that I've ever seen with Spider-Man. Speaking of Marvel Studios has added 3 new untitled movies to its upcoming release slate. July 28th, 2028, May 4th, 2029, and July 13th, 2029.
I can't help but think a certain Minnesotan would have probably raged more if it was Liefeld that did the TMNT.
Kirsten Dunst is playing Alex in Minecraft 2. Netflix's live-action Assassin's Creed series has begun filming. The series is an original story set in Rome 64 AD. Yeah, on one hand, not actually adapting any of the games, but on the other hand, Assassin's Creed basically is essentially an anthology series. So, I mean, if they make a good story that kind of fits in with the general world lore, then it could work. So, then again, it's a live action series based off a video game. That already makes it pretty sketchy.
I think my only question, though, is how much references to the Christian struggles of the time will they incorporate?
That can be like a wait and see situation. Like, it could be good, but a lot has to go right. Ryan Gosling has said he has had talks about playing Ghost Rider in the MCU. Quote, it's a complicated situation. The Spider-Man Brand New Day trailer launch was bigger than the first GTA 6 trailer launch. GTA 6 had 475 million, Brand New Day had 718.6 million. Ooh. Got a new poster for Exit 8, a new film based on the video game. The film follows a man trapped in an endless spiral subway passageway as he sets out to find Exit 8. All 5 seasons of Stranger Things are being released in a physical media collection this July. It's a miracle. Okay, partly a miracle. I'm pretty sure it's just because Stranger Things was so popular, it's like, oh, okay, we'll actually release this on home media because we know it'll sell. Oh, Stranger Things, like, they couldn't, like, just, they don't care.
I think it kind of depends. I know that for a while the Dreamers Dragon series was streaming, and at some point also got DVD releases.
Yeah. Yeah, like anything that's on Netflix, unless it's like a really big hit, odds are it's not getting the home release. Ooh. And first I get Lego 2020 Chopper. Adorable. Got the big head and the antlers. It's like, aww. This trailer for Shaun the Sheep, Beast of Mossy Bottom, has been released in theaters September 18th. And here I'm like, wait, Shaun the Sheep? That's still a thing? It is. Incredibles 3 will officially release on June 16th, 2028 in theaters. DC has announced Supergirl Survive, a new limited Elseworlds comic series from writers Ethan S. Parker and Griffin Sheridan and artist Rod Reyes. The series launches this June and details the adventures of Kara and Kal-El following Krypton's destruction. A Payday film or TV series is being planned. Okay. The new Lord of the Flies series will release May 4th on Netflix. Written by Jack Thorne, who was behind Adolescence. Netflix is planning a global concert tour for K-pop Demon Hunters next year. Netflix has discussed bringing the Huntrix trio on tour live, but has also considered using only virtual performers for certain shows. Tanner Hogan has been cast as Shaggy in the live-action Scooby-Doo series for Netflix. The writer Forston has reportedly been cast as Velma in the live-action Scooby-Doo series on Netflix. A sequel to the live-action Lilo and Stitch remake will release on May 26, 2028 in theaters. Back to live-action Scooby-Doo, Maxwell Jenkins has been cast as Fred in the live-action Scooby-Doo series for Netflix. Well, as been mentioned before, we got the first trailer for Spider-Man Brand New Day. It'll be in theaters on July 31st. It has the Hand, it has Scorpion, Bruce Banner, the Punisher. It's like, yeah, we are full on street level.
Also, May's dead. Stay away.
Well, yeah, we knew.
Stay away.
We know that all.
Stay out of. Please stay out of this, Yoda Soda.
Yeah, thankfully, no sense of Mephisto yet. So, I mean, okay, no one knows who Peter Parker is, so it's like it's not like he has any relationships to bargain up anyway. So. And explains why they've added new storylines into Invincible Season 4 that are not from the comics. Well, to have new storylines kind of brings that new sense of discovery and sense of surprise to the show in a cool way. Also, probably it's been so long since the story was originally written, he thought, like, okay, like with the earlier seasons, like some of the things could have been done slightly differently to make it make more sense later down the line. Kind of like what they're doing with the live-action One Piece series. Like, they're placing characters earlier on to like kind of gradually build up to later events. And, like certain characters were revealed later on to have actually been in these places earlier, though not actually shown in the manga at the time because technically they didn't actually exist yet. I got the first look at Pikmin in the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Dune Part 3 is officially set to take place 17 years after the second film. It will primarily be shot on 65mm film stock. Iger will be stepping down from Disney, passing the reins to Josh D'Amaro. Lego Batman: Legacy of the Dark Knight has had its release date moved forward to May 22nd. The live-action Hitman TV series is no longer happening. John Wick creator Derek Kolstad was developing the series. That's unfortunate. I mean, okay, it could have been worse than the Hitman movie. And if it was the John Wick creator doing it, I'm sure it would have been amazing. Let's see, Oscars. Okay, first concept art for the Firefly animated series now in development without Joss Whedon. All the main cast are expected to reprise their roles. The Buffy the Vampire Slayer sequel series is no longer happening. Hulu has decided not to move forward with the series.
Here's what my sister has to say about Firefly. She still love the original. I think I'm okay living in a culture where I loved it very much, though. Cool to see the designs, nonetheless.
No, Crunchyroll was hacked. Yeah, apparently they got 100 gig, like over 100 gigs of data. Oops. Yeah, the first episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run came out, and it's now number one. It's now the number one anime on like online listings. Although the fans of JoJo's and the fans of Favorite are kind of review bombing each other, so we'll see how things end up.
Kevin Feige is getting a division in the USC School of Cinematic Arts.
The Amazing Digital Circus ends on June 19th, 2026. They just released episode 8 this week. Someone found the MST-3000 in ATMA Episode 3 Star Force 2 at a garage sale. Yeah, that thing has been lost media since 1988. But honestly, this has been a decent week. This has been a decent last couple of weeks for lost media as of late. Like between this and the Doctor Who episodes.
Okay, Oscar credits. Markiplier attended despite not winning. Michael B. Jordan apparently went to In-N-Out after, well, went to In-N-Out to celebrate his winning. Senior censor as follows. 4 Oscar wins, 2 BAFTA wins, 2 Grammy wins, 2 Actor Award wins, 2 Golden Globe wins. High ratings on Cinema Score and Rotten Tomatoes. Heard it's 70 million gross for Critics' Choice Awards. And is now one of the best reviewed wide release films in the decade. Other tallies. 100, they got the most at 6. Frankenstein got 3. Came back to 100's 2. And I got some Zootopia fanboys can have some things to say. Sentimental value, weapons, cabinets, and F1 all have 1. Also, first time when I read it with Jesse Clee. Paul Thomas Anderson got his first for directing. Dark Paw for one to win Best Cinematography. Red Sun, 3-time winner for physical scores. Here was Snares, last time was Oppenheimer, and the first time was Black Panther. After Fire, she got Best Visual Effects. Big Crystal Gear took to Malvern and Michelle Reiner. Rank Clips also in the first time. List is here. First time in a category in over decades. Singers and two people like Changing Saliva. Both winning Best Live Action Short. It was his first time in attendance. Perfect for their 10th anniversary. Quite a few notes from Conan O'Brien's opening. It's equivalent to the V.I.L.E. performance during I Lied to You. As for Saturday Night Live UK, TFA, Brit Summit, Jeannie Doran. Ryan Gosling expressed interest in working with the Muppets next. Ellie and Jenny cast on White Lotus Season 4. Later we'll check it out, but I think we'll play still on at some point. Packers will be our 215 DBIV and the Hamster production for the 26 Top Special Edition. NCS 6 close, 5 and 6 close first fire up. Railway shall train back by Rapido. Suitcase Field, the VP National Pensions, named one of benefits and pensions, monitors elite woman. Derwent Valley Railway Station painted. Option to experience Summer Market Day as a train adventure. And our controls figure just for the family of Recurrences, Jurassic World, McClurk, Fox for the show, and this driver Bob. Tobias, Eric Overmeyer, Law and Order, G. Durfler, Oregon Politician, Tom Georgeson, Doctor Who, Nick Swindon, Buffy, Pirates of the Criminal Minds. The anti-capitalist politician from FBI, Robert Mueller, also a military vet. So like I said, small explanation for try to be selective amendments from this point forward, at least until we find this are in a better situation. Also, it's to take care of backlogging. Just a few other things. Until we can return to our Scotland here. So I'll get my skip listed pray, and hopefully we'll see you